Sorry, Trigger. You were listening to something called the good, the bad, and the ugly.
Do you know who the good is, and the bad is, and the ugly is?
Who's the ugly?
No.
Let's go to the
why
grub
they did
stick.
it.
I think we got to have an ugly contest.
That's why they did it in the other order.
Anyway, this Norma Decides is a reasonable theme song for our events this evening. We're going to have a lot of people coming by. Randy the fiddler promises me that he has rounded up a whole group of musicians at Crested Butte that are going to stop in this evening. I know that the Breaker Brigade, and the Breaker Brigade, those are those kids 12 and under that are screaming around town out of control most of the time. I know they're going to come by and do a little something for us. Most of you have probably been subject to their entertainment show at the local theater or at the arts fair. And also we're going to do a series of pieces about guns. These are not going to be heavy gun pieces. These are going to be weird.
That's the ugly part.
These are going to be weird gun pieces. I've got a gun with me tonight. I hate having the back of me to this. I don't know how I can turn around and talk.
Well, put the lav on.
Because I know that, well, if we get the sound wired up, we're going to have a lavalier on here. Take a look at the side of my face.
Right.
This is my Zuka pop pistol here.
Let's see if this
One of my weapons. I guess we're going to start adding some props to the ColoRadio show. This is a siren, so that when Norman gets on here and starts telling bad jokes, we can take care of it, just wipe it out. I hear a lot of noise over there. What's all that noise from? The air conditioner on? Okay. Anyway, guns. We've got something called Instant Death, which features...
Hello.
Which features Bob... Oh, that's very loud. That's very, very loud. We're testing some other sound. It's listening very loud. We'll have to get these sound levels mixed because...
Hello.
That's still very loud in my microphone and in my earphones. I hear a lot of noise. And,
Hello?
Yeah, turn it up just a hair there.
Hello.
Turn it down again.
How's that?
That sounds okay. Sounds okay to you out there at the grub steak? Any
1,
place
2,
you got
3,
it tuned
4.
on?
Testing.
Okay, we're going to be featuring Cordley Coit and Deputy Bob Belknap in a piece called Instant Death, where they arrest and execute a television set here in Colorado. We're going to be listening to the very first Lone Ranger radio show. And then we're going to be meeting the Long Ranger in person. After that, we're going to travel to the wilds of Africa with Wild Will and head off on a train someplace with Hank and Patrick into what the Canadians think is a real Western. This is like a segment someplace later in the show. So we've got a lot of things going on, and I don't even know where to start here in terms of the fact that I don't see anybody in the studio, and I'm trying to get used to learning this board. We've got somebody behind me.
What I've got to look at the camera, you can turn around and talk in this other mic.
Well, I'll look at the camera when I get a lav on. In order to get the lav on the sound right, I'm going to take that thing off, and I'm going to put on a few stories here. I'll preface this with a little bit of something. When I was in college, I used to listen to a record called Bert and I. And these are stories by a guy named Marshall Dodge and Robert Bryan. They were down east stories. For those of you who come from the east, you'll know what down east is. Down east is the expression for those people who live down Main way. And there's some really wonderful stories that they used to tell. And many years later, when I was shooting a commercial for the State Capital Bank in Harrisburg, Virginia, it turned out that the male talent on this guy was a guy named Marshall Dodge. And since then, we've spent some time together. Marshall tells wonderful stories dressed up in a yellow slicker and a yellow rain hat. I'll turn this on and let's see if we could listen to, we're listening here to side one. This is Bert and I, stem inflation. Let's listen.
I decided to go to Washington to stop the inflation. We took the Bluebird 6 down channel out of Kennebunkport and out to sea, heading south. Bert, I said, above the roar of the engine, if we can slow them treasury presses down, on the 1s and 5s especially, we'll stop inflation dead. After a pleasant trip on the Chesapeake, we sailed up the Potomac, moored in the tidal basin, and went straight to the White House to see if the president was there. We snuck in with a group of Norwegian diplomats, and when it come time to shake hands with the president, we got him off to one side and asked him if there might be something he could do about the price of bait. He told us to go to the cabinet. It's halfway down the hall on the left, Bert, I said. I saw it on the way in. Darndest thing, we opened the door to that cabinet, and who should be there but the top economical advisor a-talking to himself. We just stood there and got a free lecture on the national gross product, the gold preserves, easing up on definite spending, and bubble up and trickle down, whatever that was. Bert, I said as I shut the door to the cabinet, that economist can talk all he wants about raising this and lowering that, but if he would just slow the money presses down, particularly on the 1s and 5s, we would stop inflation cold. When we finally got over to the presses, we could see they were going flat out, except for a bottleneck at the desk of a little man in a green visor. He was all shrunk up, except for his huge right arm, which moved like lightning, signing them bills. It was the Secretary of the Treasury. "Mr. Secretary," I shouted above the roar. He looked up, his arm never stopping. "Mr. Secretary, the law says you should sign your full name on every bill, no initials." He gave me the dirtiest look, and the wind went right out of him. He looked like he was going to cry for a moment. But slowly, he picked up rhythm, and he begun signing his whole name on them bills for the first time. And that was the way Bert and I slowed the presses by a third and brung the economy back to normal. Hello, Virgie. I appreciate you coming down to the station to meet me after being away so long. I know it was the doctor's orders not to send me any news of the goings-on at home, but now tell me everything, Virgie. What's the news?
Well, sir, there is no news, except your dog died.
Oh, no, Virgie, not my prize dog. That's terrible. What happened?
Well, sir, he ate some of that burnt horseflesh.
Burnt horseflesh. How did he get that?
Well, when the barn burned
The
down...
barn? Oh, no. How did that happen?
Well, the sparks, they flew from the house.
The house?
Yes, sir, that's all gone. The house caught on fire, the sparks, they flew to the barn burned down, burned up the horses, the dog ate some of that burnt horseflesh and died.
Oh, Virgie, how did the house catch on fire?
Well, sir, it was the candles that caught onto the curtains.
The candles? You know I have never allowed candles in the house. What were you doing with candles?
They were all around the coffin.
The coffin? Who died?
Well, that was your mother-in-law.
Oh, well, I am sorry to hear that. Just how did she die?
Your mother-in-law died of the shock of your wife running off with a stable boy. And aside from that, there is no news.
A city slicker come to the Maine woods to rough it. His guide sent him off to the spring to fetch a pail of water. And that slicker come back in the cabin in 1 minute time, all feather white with fear, and the pail empty and rattling in his right hand. "What on earth is the matter with you?" asked the guide. "There's a bear, and he's standing up his belt line in that spring," replied the slicker. "Well, for heaven's sakes, that bear's just as afraid of you as you are of him." "Oh," replied the slicker. "Well, then, in that case, then that water wouldn't be fitting for to drink anyhow."
When I was a boy, my father gave me a turkey chick to raise and fatten for Christmas dinner. He grew into a fine, fat gobbler, and just before Christmas, my father told me to kill the bird, pluck him and clean him. Well, I looked at the turkey, and he looked at me, and I told my father I'd wait a little bit longer. Come Christmas Eve, Father told me I'd have to kill the bird or he would. I looked at the bird, and he looked at me, and I told Father that I'd take care of it after Father had gone to bed. Later I got out the axe, and I looked at the bird, and he looked at me, and I didn't have the hat to kill him, so I fed him whiskey, and I plucked him, and I put him in the refrigerator. Next morning, when Father opened up the refrigerator door, that turkey come out a-strutting all over the kitchen floor, proud and naked as the day he was born. And you know we never did kill that bird. My father and me, we spent the rest of Christmas Day knitting him a sweater.
Mr. Perkins come down to my place this morning. and asked me if I would build him a new privy. I said, Mr. Perkins, where was you aiming for to build it? He said, t'other side of the lot by the lilacs, and then it'd be real pleasant in the spring. Well, I said, Mr. Perkins, it's your privy. And I got as far as the floorboards when Mr. Perkins come out, and he said, Si, I've been thinking some more about this privy, and if it's t'other side of the lot by the lilacs, it's going to be awful fur in the winter. He said, if it was over this side of the lot by the chestnuts, it'd be much more convenient them cold winter months. Well, I said, Mr. Perkins, it's your privy. Well, I got as far as the roofing, and Mr. Perkins come out, and he said, Si, I've been thinking some more about this privy of mine. And it seems to me if it's this side of the lot by the chestnuts, what with the prevailing wind being south-southwest, and the house standing just nor'-nor'east of that privy, it's going to be awful uncomfortable for the lady folks in the kitchen during the summer months. So I think if we had this privy halfway between the lilacs and the chestnuts, then neither would it be too far in the winter nor too close in the summer. Well, I said, Mr. Perkins, it's your privy. And I got as far as what you might call the interior decorating when Mr. Perkins come out, and he was all het up. He said, "Consign it, Si, I told you from the very start that I wanted a 2-hole privy, and there you've gone ahead and framed it up as a 1-holer. Well, I said, Mr. Perkins, it's your privy, and I don't want to seem to be dictating to you or nothing like that, but it seemed to me that if I'd framed it up as a 2-holer, and you'd come out to it some night, shall we say, pressed for time, before you made up your mind which one of them 2 holes set on, Mr. Perkins, it'd be too late, that's all." I don't know about your farm in Maine, mister, but I have a ranch in Texas that is so large it takes me 5 days to drive around my entire spread.
I have a cat just like that myself.
Frost, you say? You asked me if I had any frost to my place this morning. Why, I'll tell you, this morning I woke up about 5 o'clock, and I'll say there ain't never been a lay bed in the Bliss family for as long as anyone can remember. Well, I jumped into my pants and pulled on my boots and headed down over them stairs of mine. Now them stairs, I don't want no steep, narrow stairs where you break your damn neck going down them like a ladder. My stairs have got 12-inch treads and only 5-inch risers, and you don't wear no holler in the middle of them neither, because they're made out of solid oak. And alongside them stairs I got me a red cherry banister, and at the foot a newel post made out of curly ash, and the combination of red cherry and curly ash is awful nice in the early morning light when you come down to do your chores. Well, now at the foot of them stairs I got me a nice setting room, and at the corner of that setting room I got me a red plush sofa, and at the head of it a standing lamp with a circular burner and a cream-colored globe. And I don't think nothing of lying on that sofa until almost 8:30, reading the Clarion on Thursdays when it comes out before I go to bed. Well, after I passed through the setting room, I went into the dining room, and I got wainscoting all around that dining room made out of butternut wood. I won't tell you, if you got yourself a dining room, you ought to have a wainscoting, and if you had wainscoting, you ought to have butternut wood, because it just gives you an appetite to look at it, I want to tell you. Well, then I went into my kitchen, and in the center of that kitchen I got me a big black Clarion stove. And that stove's got 5-6 controls on it, and it takes more than a teaspoonful of brains to operate, but maybe that's why there ain't so many of them stoves around today. Now, I can cook 6 or 7 dishes on it all at once, and have them all come out just perfect. Over on the left is the Syrian area where I sear steaks and try out bacon. And in the center, that's the waiting area where the pork waits for the beans and the butter waits for the clams. And over on the right, that's a simmering area where I simmer bones for making soup. And up above that stove, I got me some cupboards, metal cupboards, built right into the stove, you know, and that's where you're supposed to keep your salt and pepper and cereals to keep them dry. Well, that's where I stuff my bales for aging for a few months. And then I burn nothing but raw rock maple and birch in that stove, because the smoke kind of works its way through the stove lids and through the pots and pans, right through them and into the food, and gives food the best flavor you ever did taste. I want to tell you, yes. Well, after I got through with a kitchen there, I headed out toward my privy. Now, I always say that a fellow who ain't regular in his habits ain't going to amount to a hill of beans. And if you're going to be regular, you got to have a well-built privy. A privy built quartering into the wind and makes a mighty sight of difference with the draft that comes up through the holes. And you got to have your privy seats made out of boxwood because they're mighty soft and velvety, and they don't develop no cracks, and them cracks can prove real startling. Well, after I got through with my privy there, I headed out to my cow pasture. Now, the Lord giveth, and he taketh away. But my cows taketh and give back fivefold. I won't tell you. Well, I just opened the gate to let the cow out to pasture when I happened to look down on the ground, and do you know there on the grass was just a little mite of frost.
Howdy do, Mr. Rawls.
I am not Mr. Rawls.
You sure you ain't?
I don't even know a Mr. Rawls.
The spitting image of Harry Rawls.
Just a coincidence, I assure you.
By Godfrey, you are Harry Rawls, and you don't even know it. How was this man related to you?
My father.
And he was covered under this policy?
Yeah.
And how'd the accident occur?
Fell off the barn roof.
How far did he fall?
40 feet.
How did he die?
Broken neck.
Thank you very much for your cooperation in what must be trying circumstances. Any remarks?
He didn't make none.
Okay, we're going to get the show back on the road. I want to tell you, I don't know if I'm talking through my lavalier mic or where I'm talking through right now.
Can you hear that?
No, I don't hear that right at the moment. But I want to tell you that the last 10 minutes here have been something else. And the reason we haven't been live is because Norman has been carrying on in a way that would probably get us in a lot of trouble. We've got a little of the visuals, but we're not going to, we're not going to let you hear what's going on in this place. And hello, yeah, I begin to hear something right now.
Well,
I'm going to pull away from this mic.
Just pull away and
Okay.
talk, and I'll
We're testing
turn it up.
right now. And I'm assuming I'm going to try to put this lavalier mic just as close as I can to my talker. Okay. Give me just another little hit on that. Is that as high as
little
it's
bit
at?
higher.
Yeah. Testing 1 2 test. Testing 1 2.
Jump all the way.
Okay. Test 1 2 test. I don't know if I'm picking up on here. No, I'm picking up on these guys. I think. That's what I think. I'm gonna come
Well,
back
if you
to this
tap
mic.
it,
Here.
you don't hear the tone.
No,
Oh, well, then it's not working.
Yeah.
Why didn't you say that?
Let
in
me
the
try.
first place?
Let me try this other one. Oh, I love it.
Think of
I
my
love
game,
it.
Mike.
I love working under pressure.
Surrounded by incompetence.
It's great. Norman is going to rule the world,
Just give me a government grant.
while the rest of us sit here and smile blissfully in the midst of madness. You might
Me and
notice
government grant.
fly on your TV set. I suppose we're going to have to put on some more music. We're going to get, I hope, within the next 5 or 10 minutes, going to get this show rolling the way I sort of had it planned. I got somebody jumping between my legs now. Pulling
Look out!
around.
Bye.
Oh, yeah. No, that made a difference. That's very nice indeed. I think people can hear me now wherever I talk, right? And you can cut the level down just a little bit now. You can watch it right there as I talk. Give me a little bit more. Okay. That sounds pretty good. Hey, I'm mobile now. I can look at you guys out there in TV land for the first time. Tonight, oh, boy, I'll tell you, I don't know. Where's my bag of props around here? Definitely had some props ready to go. No, I just lost my thing. Here's the Lone Ranger. The Long Ranger. The Lone Ranger. Little something for the wide world of sports. We're going to be checking in on him.
Hey.
What I'm really looking for is
Easy, don't move around now.
people to tell me not to move around.
We're trying to zoom in on the Lone Ranger.
We're going to get ourselves really squared away before long. I mean, we're going to get all the kinds of stuff you need to run a television program, like maybe a little switcher and an easel to put this kind of stuff on. But right now, ColoRadio is in its real early days. If you can go all the way back to 1947 and think of watching television, you can check out what ColoRadio is going to be like right now. I've been bringing a few props down for my space band. This is a television set that Futzy Nutzel made for me. And this is the kind of TV set that you could put your own image in. You just slide them right in like that. And you notice,
Upside down and backwards.
what do you mean? I could tell they're upside down backwards because I can see the light through. But if you people watch cable TV here in Crested Butte, you'll know that this is normal. It's nice. It's nice. This is the bar in the middle right here that goes back and forth. I don't know how we're going to end up using it. You know, last time we did some old-time radio. This is great. Why didn't somebody dress these chords a bit so we can invite some guests up here? This is the Ace old-time radio show. Now, what I thought I'd do is put on a little bit more music by, this is something called Running After Fools by Asleep at the Wheel. It seems like I've just lost my sound again here, so I'm going to come back here. Let's throw this thing on. I don't know why it doesn't run right now. Norman, is there a on-off switch?
Button on the
Push
board.
the button on the board.
Push the button on the board. Hey, God, I love this stuff. You push the button on the board, a little light lights up. And listen. There we go.
Johnny Walker sat at a table in a bar, minding his own affairs, drinking his namesake over the rocks. He was drunk, too drunk to care, when a girl in the bar walked up beside him, and this is what she said. She said, a woman came by with a letter for you, and this is what the letter said.
Dear John, please, Johnny, please come home. I need your love and the kids, they gotta be fed. And John, if you don't hurry back, I'll be gone. Yes, that's what the letter said.
The letter that Johnny Walker read. Then John, he got up from the table. Slowly he walked outside. He was thinking of his wife and little children at home, and how his drinking had ruined their lives. Then John, he stared off into that street light, and a vision filled his poor heart with dread. For it was him, lying drunk there in that gutter, clutching in his hand the letter that Johnny Walker read. And this is what it said.
Dear John, please, Johnny, please come home.
Hey, hey, the letter that Johnny Walker read by Asleep at the Wheel. Boy, this has been something. I think that we're just about to get this act together right now. Cotton, could you get a little shot there of my country slate puzzle?
The problem is your lavalier is hidden behind your lapel. Pull it out a little bit.
Okay.
There we go. How's that?
Right here. That looks like we're going to
Much
solve it.
better, yeah.
How does it sound now? I found that magic slate. I found it down at the dime store in Gunnison. I always like those kinds of things, and I'm over-modulating a bit there, Norman.
That's all right.
Okay, and that is a sign that honest to God, I saw that in Texas, in a little town in Texas, when we were on our way to Oklahoma last month. Guns, ammo, and cold pop, the American dream. Now, we're going to do a show about...
Longs, right.
right here that looks like we're going to
Much
solve it.
better, yeah.
How does it sound now? I found that magic slate. I found it down at the dime store in Gunnison. I always like those kinds of things, and I'm over-modulating a bit there, Norman.
That's all right.
Okay, and that is a sign that honest to God, I saw that in Texas, in a little town in Texas, when we were on our way to Oklahoma last month. Guns, ammo, and cold pop, the American dream. Now, we're going to do a show about...
Longs, right there.
Okay, we're going to do a show about guns now, a little half-hour piece. And then after that, I think we're going to get the Breakers up here to do a little bit of music, play their songs on the violin and sing a few things. And what I'd like to do to get started, Norman, if you could, can we get the video tape recorder set up to do a little piece here?
Yeah, let me just check where the audio is.
Okay. Norman is setting up. Norman is going to set up the videotape recorder, and I'll give you a little background on this piece. This friend of mine from Canada by the name of Dr. Brute. He's curator of Leopard Realty in Vancouver. Now, Dr. Brute came down to visit in Colorado a few years ago. We'll probably want to switch off from the camera to the VTR. And he came down here and he got involved with a few local folks, Don Bachman and Corley Coit, to name two of them. Now, the doctor, he figured he figured he could drink. He could hold his own with anybody. And he got into a bit of an argument with those folks. Don was running Tony's Tavern at the time, and they decided, Don and Corley, that they were going to teach this guy from Canada what it was like in a wild, wild west. And what happened was, I heard some crashing around late at night, and in the morning I walked into my bathroom, and there was vomit on the sink. There was vomit on the walls. There was vomit in the shower. There was vomit on the floor. There was vomit in the bathtub. It was trashed, and Dr. Brute was unable to speak, move, or otherwise communicate. Apparently, having been drinking scotch all day, he had had to deal with, what was the situation? I think they told they'd given him 6 double-shot tequilas. The doctor met his match in Crested Butte. That's right. I think the rest of them suffered, too. If Don's out there listening, or Gordon Ornloy, I'm sure you'll remember that night. It was an infamous night. Very shortly thereafter, we managed to persuade the deputy marshal, who was then Bob Belknap, and Corley to come to my house and arrest a television set. So if Norman would just switch over right there, and I just lost my sound.
Stand.
People's Army, you are harboring a criminal.
What might that be?
The television set.
Oh, yes, it's right here. Please, take it.
Glad to get this one. I think I should give it rights and you just take care of it yourself.
Give me the rights for the scene.
Okay. stay for it. Yeah. Take care of it.
Get it in there.
Okay. Oh, let's go.
Shucking and jiving with these TV sets.
Blow up your TV, throw away your paper, go to the country, build you a home, plant a little garden, eat a lot of peaches, try and find Jesus on your own.
Hang on, it's a little rough.
I don't. Check with it.
It's a hell of a sight. Get it out, let me get it.
It's not going anywhere. Up against it.
Hey, Cordley, you got the Amazing X?
Yep, got it right here.
Let me get that. You can't execute a TV without the Amazing X.
Yeah. Thank goodness it's the last.
Very carefully.
Good. Yep, that's right.
How's that, Cordley?
For crimes against the people, crimes against humanity, you must die. Load. Aim. There you go. What?
Be careful, Cordley.
That's finished.
Blow up your TV, throw away your paper, go to the country, build you a home, plant a little garden, eat a lot of peaches, try and find Jesus on your own.
Yeah, I hope some of you people remember. I could switch around. I'll tell you, my friend Willie Boy Walker says something about being beyond wires, and I wish I was beyond wires right now, because every time I turn around, I end up getting stuck in the wires and little this and that. I don't know where Bob Belknap is anymore. I've been always kind of curious about what's happened to him. Cord Norloy, I see him cruising around town all the time. I did enjoy that adventure with Dr. Brute. I've got sort of further ideas that maybe we can take it the next logical step. I thought about doing a series of video adventures, maybe next summer when I can spend a little more time and we get some editing facilities here. It'll feature a television set that somehow arrives in Crested Butte. Now this television set comes to town and it very quickly becomes a town gossip, gadfly, and agent provocateur. And it basically just gets in trouble. And every week we'd find that television set at the grub stake or in somebody's house or at the post office, stirring up trouble and being bad. And I figure that the logical extension of all of this is maybe the television set will be tar and feathered. We get everybody out in the whole town, we'll tar and feather a TV set and ride it out of town on a telephone pole or a piece of old cable wire. We're going to drop back a long way. We're going to drop back to when I was a kid. I used to listen to the Lone Ranger on Wednesday nights on a crystal radio set that I built. It was past my bedtime. It's past my bedtime, but I had that little microphone down there. I would listen at night, and I'd listen to the Lone Ranger meet Tonto out back in the grove of cottonwood trees, and I never knew what a cottonwood tree was until I came out west in 1968 for the first time. I know what cottonwood trees are now. And a friend of mine back east gave me some nice old-time Lone Ranger stories, and what I'd like to play tonight is the very first Lone Ranger radio show. I don't know the date of it, but this is when the Lone Ranger became the Lone Ranger. Why don't you pull over to that picture of the Long Ranger over the cotton, and we'll listen to a little bit of old-time radio right here.
Fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo silver, the Lone Ranger. This is the legend of a man who buried his identity to dedicate his life to the service of humanity and country. It is the story of the origin of the Lone Ranger. Early settlers in the West had to be brave men and women, ready to fight for their lives at any moment. There was danger on every side. There were wild beasts, savage Indians, and the Cavendish gang. Butch Cavendish headed a pack of outlaws. They struck without warning to steal and kill.
Open fire on that wagon train. Wipe them out to the last man!
The Cavendish gang attacked ranches and towns as well as wagon trains. Everyone feared Butch Cavendish. His gang grew rich and powerful. Finally, the Texas Rangers learned where Butch Cavendish and his gang were hiding. 6 Texas Rangers guided their horses along a canyon floor to arrest the Cavendish gang. Presently, Captain Reed signaled a halt.
Right in, boys. We'll wait here until a scout returns.
You think it was a good idea to send Collins, our guide, on ahead?
It was Captain Reed's younger brother who asked the question. The captain explained that Collins, who was not a Texas Ranger, was the only man who knew the country and who could scout ahead for information. Then, while the Texas Rangers waited for the guide's return, the captain said to his younger brother,
My wife and son are coming from the east. If something happens to me and you survive, well, I know you'll take care of her and Danny.
Right.
I'm going to count on you to resign from the Rangers and work that silver mine we staked out. See that my son and his mother get my share.
I promise.
Here comes Collins, the scout. Steady.
What's the word, Collins?
Good news, Captain Reed. It's all clear. I scouted the rim on both sides of the canyon and found no sign of the Cavendish outfit.
All right, boys, let's go. Get up there.
Get up. Come on.
Collins, the guide, lagged behind unnoticed by the Texas Rangers, who moved in single file along the floor of the rock-strewn canyon. They didn't know that Collins had lied, that Butch Cavendish and his killers were waiting in ambush on the rim on both sides of the gap.
Here come those Rangers, boys, just as Collins told us.
Now, we can't get down to the floor of the canyon without going a long way back, and it'll be dark in half an hour. So we'll just keep pouring lead into them from up here until we're sure they're dead. Then we won't be taking any chances. Now open fire!
The Rangers leaped from their saddles and spread out as they returned the fire from both sides of the canyon. Soon, 4 of the Rangers were killed. Captain Dan Reed and his brother, wounded several times, kept fighting side by side. Then the captain fell mortally wounded, and a moment later, his younger brother, the last of the Rangers, slumped to the ground. outlaws waited and watched for any sign of life from the Rangers, then rode away, convinced that all 6 men in Bryant's Gap were dead. Sunset came, then darkness. That night, an Indian examined the bodies by moonlight. After examining the first 5 men, he muttered softly,
Them dead.
Then he came to the 6th man, the younger brother of the captain.
And this man lies.
The Indian lifted this man tenderly in his strong arms and carried him to a nearby cave where he bathed and dressed the wounds. Then he took a spade from one side of the cave and returned to the canyon, where he worked steadily until the dead men had been buried. Returning to the cavern, he sat watching through the remaining hours of the night. Daybreak found the Ranger stronger, but by nightfall, the wounds had become infected. The Indian called on all his knowledge to treat the wounded man. He went day and night without rest. It was the morning of the 4th day when the Ranger opened his eyes. And for the first time, the Indian saw them clear and calm.
Are you awake? Me glad.
Yes, but so weak.
You wounded bad.
I remember an ambush.
That right? Me find you in canyon. Carry you here to cave.
It's daylight.
It's morning.
Then I must have been unconscious all night.
It's several days since fight in canyon.
Several days.
Ah.
There's something familiar about you.
You remember? Many year ago, you only boy. You find Indian boy in trouble. You saved life, Indian boy.
Yes. Your name is Tonto.
That right?
Years ago, you called me Kimosabe.
That right. And you still Kimosabe. It means faithful friend.
Tonto, there were 6 of us in that canyon. The others. What about the other Rangers?
Other Ranger. All dead.
Dead.
Ah.
One was my brother.
You only Ranger left. You, Lone Ranger.
The Lone Ranger. Tonto, those killers know me by sight. If they know one man escaped, they'll look for him.
And them not know one escape. Tonto bury 5 men. Make 6 grave. Crook think you die with others.
Good. Then my name shall be forever buried with my brother and my friends. From now on, my face must be concealed. A disguise, perhaps. Or a mask. That's it. A mask. I'm the only one who knows about the Cavendish gang. With your help, Tonto, I'll get every one of those crooks.
In the Ranger's eyes, there was a light that must have burned in the eyes of knights in armor. A light that through the ages lifted the souls of strong men who fought for justice, for God.
I'll be the Lone Ranger.
Well, we're back in the studio right now. Okay, doing a little talking. We just got a call from Joe Rouse. And Joe was telling me that he knew what happened to Deputy Bob Belknap. He says that Deputy Bob Belknap was up here guarding something, helicopters for AMAX or something like that, and that last week he fell in love and eloped with a Betamax television set recorder. So much for Deputy Joe. Anyway, listen back to a little bit of the Long Ranger there. Brings back some memories for me. I've got a videotape that I'd like. By the way, before we go any further, I understood that some musicians were going to come by tonight, and we were going to have a little live music. And Cotton says that at one point he heard somebody playing music on the back step, but I don't see anybody on the back step. And I don't see any musicians here, and if any of you musicians are out there, we'd like you to come down. Just come up the stairs and let us know that you're here, because when I'm doing the show, there's no way I can tell who's around downstairs unless you come up and poke your head in. And we'll be ready for some music in about another 10 or 15 minutes. So
I'm ready.
Yeah, I'm ready. Well, we got a bunch of kids downstairs, and they're going to come up and do it for a while. But let's get Randy the fiddler, and let's get some of you musicians in town, and maybe some of you people who are listening who haven't even been invited, come on by, because part of the idea of the ColoRadio show is that some people will call in. Access. Not everybody has cable TV yet, but if you don't, we're getting an ordinance passed pretty soon that you're required to have cable television. And
I'd like to know if anybody in town plays an ocarina. I'd like to hear that.
That's one of those little...
I don't know what it is, but I'd like to hear it.
I know what an ocarina is. I like those machines. I haven't seen anybody play one of those. Not for a long time. We're going to continue on with a little bit of Long Ranger right here. Maybe we could Norman, could we switch the thing over to television again?
Television.
To VTR?
Oh,
yeah,
sure.
Let's get some... Play another videotape. It's going to be two little pieces here. I'm just looking at my schedule. This is a couple pieces by my friend Wild Willie Walker from Oakland, California. Willie Walker's an artist. He's a video producer. He's an actor. He's definitely a madman. I've been trying to get him to come to Crested Butte for a long time, but he's too poor until I figure out a way.
Horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo silver. The Lone Ranger. Lone Ranger.
Okay, I know that you haven't had a chance to check out what it's really like with the Long Ranger. This is what cable television can really be like. They can come right out of your TV sets and shoot you. Sorry, this is Wild Will. Us to Africa. I see the Lone Ranger running off into the distance. Are we going back to the beginning of that piece?
No, it's plain.
Okay. Let's check out. We're going to fade out here.
Otto, he's coming back. It's just as if he knew what I said. Silver! Silver, you beauty.
Her, he trembled as if from a chill. Every instinct told him that he must flee at once to preserve his freedom. And yet he stood his ground. It wasn't gratitude that kept him there.
Well, I'll tell you, I do love listen to this. What you're listening to, we've got several things going on at the same time right here. This is an old bit of the robot tape we saw last week. You're listening to Continuing Adventures of the Lone Ranger on one channel. You're about to see the adventures of Wild Will in Africa. Here we go right now.
Will, and this week we go to the Komodo region of Africa. We're going to locate, capture, weigh, and bag and crate some Alaskan Kodiaks that only 3 years ago were brought here by me as part of an experiment to determine whether or not cold climate animals could, would, or should survive the jungle heat. We're going to be using my famous tranquilizing pies to slow these beasts down. No guns, no ropes, no darts, no nets, no traps, just pie. Accompanying me on this trip is my assistant, Regina, Frank, send him up ahead, handles the animals, 2 trusty natives, and Jane, my wife.
All right, lad. Okay.
What were you saying about the tent?
Oh, the animals kept me awake all night.
They kept me awake all night, too. What were you saying about sleeping in the tent? Down here. Through here. Okay, be careful. That's chemicals in there.
Will, I must stop and go to the bathroom.
Somebody had to go to the bathroom here. Go ahead, Jane. Let's go over here to the clearing. Right beyond that ridge is Africa, land of intrigue.
Shoot him, that pig!
Oh, wait a minute. That's our native carrier. Who's going to carry the boxes? Hey, you fool. Oh, my God. Oh, look. He's turning. It's clear. It's clear. With another close one. Now, let's stick together. We need everybody here in the whole safari, Jane. Give me that gun. Just stay. He doesn't know anything. He's a native. Yeah, I just don't understand what my best animal handler sees in Jane in the first place. Well, maybe it's her ape breath that she developed during the 3 years she studied the eating and mating habits of the great primates back in that West Chicago Zoo. I think she should go back there. And on top of this, Montalvo tells me this morning that 3 of my pies were missing from the box. And now Regina, she claims she can't sleep due to some strange animal noises all during the night. I smell something. It smells like roast beef. That got Yes. Aha! No, beef. No beef today. Okay. Hey, come back here. Come back. Bobo. Come back here.
What is it? What does it mean?
It must mean time for lunch. It must be time for lunch. Who asked me that?
Well, can we have some cream pie?
I don't see why not, Jane. can't you wait?
Certainly hope there's no tranquilizers in that pie, Wild Will.
Oh, no, Regina. You think I'm that stupid? We can wait.
Why cream pies, Wild Will? Why Africa? And why Kodiak Bears? And what are we doing here anyway?
3 very good questions, Regina. And I'll try to explain it all in one short story. The time before, listen, when you were in the woods with the apes, I had to do something, right? So I delivered these things now. You want to know why we're back here in Africa? I'll tell you why.
Can I have a piece of cream pie now?
Oh, why don't you do it yourself? See that? Piggy. I just had some meat. Everybody has to
Oh, yes, they can.
Oh, my God. Look out. Here comes the spears.
Oh, God.
Oh, my God.
Great. Now, you hold on. I got it.
I don't usually handle firearms or any kind of weapons, but poor Jane, I had to put her out of her misery. Will Wild Will escape with beautiful Regina? Stay tuned for the next week's exciting episode, Wild Will meets Witch Doctor from Columbia University.
When Liberty Valance rode to town, the women folk would hide. They'd hide. When Liberty Valance walked around, the men would step aside. 'Cause the point of a gun was the only law that Liberty understood. When it came to shooting straight and fast, he was mighty good. From out of the east, a stranger came, a law book in his hand. Oh, man, the kind of a man the West would need to tame a troubled land. 'Cause the point of a gun was the only law that Liberty understood. When it came to shooting straight and fast, he was mighty good. Many a man would face his gun, and many a man would fall. The man who shot Liberty Valance, he shot Liberty Valance. He was the bravest of them all. The love of a girl can make a man stay on when he should go. Stay on. To build a peaceful life where love is free to grow. But the point of a gun was the only law that Liberty understood. When the final showdown came at last, a law book was no good. Alone and afraid, she prayed that he'd return that fateful night. Ah, that night, when nothing she said could keep her man from going out to fight. From the moment a girl gets to be full grown, the very first thing she learns, when two men go out to face each other, only one returns. Everyone heard two shots ring out, one shot made Liberty fall. The man who shot Liberty Valance, he shot Liberty Valance. He was the bravest of them all. The man who shot Liberty Valance, he shot Liberty Valance. He was the bravest of them all.
not a bloody Western, you'd think the dude would have some originality, wouldn't you?
How do you play this game?
Stop kidding around, Wyatt. King bet.
You talking to me, boy?
Oh, come on, Doc. You got the king, don't you?
What's my name?
Hey, listen, Doc. Don't get mean. I
asked you a question.
Doc Holliday. Your name's Doc Holliday.
Isn't?
Shoot, it's Earp. Wyatt Earp. Lordy, what's gotten into you?
My pants is too tight. Hey, you, Hank. You got yourself a hell of a resemblance to Kirk Douglas.
Well, howdy there, Patrick. I likes your teeth. Where the hell is we all, anyway?
I'm getting out of here.
Hey, boy, play cards. Now, you know whist?
What?
Hey, where is we?
Tombstone. We're in Tombstone. Now, please, Wyatt, stop joshing.
Tombstone? I likes this less and less. Doc Holliday died of consumption.
Plant said, tell me to tell you he's waiting in the OK Corral.
Ike Clanton? I don't know no Ike Clanton.
He's waiting on you.
Well, all right. Where is this here OK Corral?
I think we just better stick around here, Wyatt.
Nah, let's go find out what he wants.
I know what he wants. He wants to kill us down. That's what he wants.
That can't be. I don't even know the dude.
Well, he sure enough knows you, Wyatt. And he says you come out of the L, well, he'll come in here and do it.
Come on, Wyatt. Let's go. They's waiting. I got the shotgun.
You're sure you don't know whist?
We better mosey on down there, Wyatt. We don't want no innocent people killed now, do we?
Well, we're innocent people, ain't we?
What's wrong, Wyatt? I ain't never seen you act like this before.
Just go tell this Clanton we'll be there in, say, an hour and a half. Should be plenty of time for the train to come.
Come on, Wyatt. For Jesus' sake, folks is laughing at you.
Who the hell are yous anyway?
I'm your brother, Morgan. What the hell's wrong with you, Wyatt? Now, come on. Virgil's waiting. Get him going, Doc. We gotta settle this once and for all.
I'll just check my gun here, Morgan. I don't feel so good. Maybe y'all better just go down there without me.
I can't believe this. You're a legend. Both of you. Now move yourselves. We're gonna blow these sons of bitches to kingdom come.
Damn train's late again. Just hold your horses there, Morgan. Maybe we can settle this without no gunplay.
He's coming. The Clantons, the McLowrys, and Johnny Ringo, and Cotton Wilson. They's a coming, Wyatt.
Hold on, Wyatt. Hold on. Hold on.
Let's get out of here, Hank.
Hold on. Where'd you get in here?
Look, Morgan,
Here's your shotgun, Wyatt. Clancy ain't gonna be too pleased about having a shootout in a saloon, but...
Where are you going, Hank?
I was just gonna water the post, Wyatt. I'll be back in a sec.
Well, now, what's going on here? Well, what we got here? Look, boys, it's the famous Wyatt up. And Doc Holliday are shivering in their boots. All right, Wyatt, let's get done.
Now, hold it now.
What?
You seem a mite irritated, Mr. Clanton. Now, is something bothering you?
Excuse me, boys. I just have to pass through here and go water the...
Come on, Wyatt. Let's take him.
No, I think we should just mosey on and let Mr. Clanton do whatever he likes. That be all right, sir, with you?
You chicken-livered, yellow-spined son of a skunk! Don't call my brother that.
No, it's perfectly all right, Mr. Clanton. Can call me whatever he likes.
I can't stand this. Now reach!
No!
that kind of gunplay no longer.
When could you ever? You can drop that drawl, Hank. Oh, we're back.
I almost wish we'd seen it through. I think we could have taken them.
What was all this talk of running off and watering the post?
Well, let's not bicker. We've got to get Harper and stop this dream.
I think Harper was my brother Morgan. That accent sounded real phony.
Well, why didn't you wake him up then, you idiot? We could have...
I think we'll just have to get his sleeping body. We're going to have to wake him up physical. A dream figment isn't going to respond.
No, there's something about this that just doesn't add up.
Just one thing. I can think of several.
I mean, here we are, ourselves, back in the studio. I can see the engineer through the glass. Hi. I mean, this is a bit of Harper's dream, too. But it seems quite real, quite ordinary.
Dreams only last a few seconds, I've been told. Let's try phoning him again.
Hello?
He answered.
Thank God.
Hello, Richard.
No, with one pizza.
Oh, shit.
Okay, we're back on the air, and I guess that just about sums up the situation here.
You're not in this?
The breakers are breaking out. We're discovering the horrible things that have been wrought upon my camera by the last 2 or 3 weeks, which is why we haven't been on the ColoRadio show. You were listening, all of that strange stuff you were just listening to, that Liberty Valiance and that Western piece. That's the HP show out of Vancouver, British Columbia. And Hank and Patrick have been doing a show on Radio Free Vancouver for the last 5 years. It has been really, really wonderful kind of radio. And that is one of the pieces. They go off on these little adventures. They become different people. Sometimes they're a lizard or a fly, or they can do this or that. And we'll be playing more of the HP show adventures as it goes on. We got a special right now. We got all the breakers up here. It's just like I can't believe it. Why kids always, hey, let's wait with camera. You're waving at that television set. There's the camera right there. You see, kids? Now this is all you people at the grub stake who want weird stuff. This is weird, but it's not what you're looking for. But this is the Breaker Brigade, and this part of the show is dedicated to Marshalley and to the Youth Center and to all those people who have children in Crested Butte, to all the wild dogs, and all the crazy breakers, and the gangers, too, who've made up the name breakers. Break. And I promised them equal time. So one at a time, they're going to do a little bit of their stuff. So the next 15 minutes or so, and boy, I'll tell you, if there are any musicians out there who want to come by and play tonight, show your face. We want Randy the Fiddler. We want Tracy. We want Rondell. We want Rudy. We want people to come by and play music. Okay. We're going to let them all do a piece by themselves. We'll do one piece together. Megan's going to play a little bit of a fiddle tune, and then we're going to send them home to bed.
No bed.
Okay.
But you're going to go to bed. We're going to send you home. You can go to bed. Yes, right? And we'll do that, okay?
Okay.
You go to bed.
Who's first? Who's number one?
Me.
Jillian, okay.
Jillian, and then me.
There's the camera.
Yeah.
Okay. And you just look at the camera.
Step up to this one. Step right here. Step right here.
And look at the camera.
Okay,
and
look at the camera.
1, 2, 3.
Look at the camera.
Pieces flowing like a river, flowing out of you and me, flowing out into the desert, setting all the captives free. His love is flowing like a river, flowing out of you and me, flowing out
Okay, and now Jennifer Kessner. What song will she sing tonight? What? Say, okay, I have to say 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
I am a pretty little Dutch girl, as pretty can be. And all the boys around my block go crazy over me. My boyfriend's name is Randy. He comes from Alabama. With a pimple on his nose and 3 black tusks. And that's the way my story goes. I love you as fast as I can think. For a pretty girl with a strawberry curl. And that's the way my story goes. Thank you.
That was great. You didn't think that was so hot?
No.
You did? How come?
I didn't like it. Say,
Oh, okay.
do another song.
Later, you could do one together. Okay. Now, who's this, Jen Bachman?
Look here.
I haven't seen much of Jen Bachman this summer. She keeps running off on adventures to California and all the wonderful places. And nice to have her back, though.
Now smile, unless you're stuck here. The big smile. Bunny rabbits have no tails, have no tails, have no tails. Bunny rabbits have no tails, they have powder puffs. Sing song 6 verse, could be better, but it's worse. Bunny rabbits have no tails, they have powder puffs.
Uh-oh. How do you know? Look, who did I watch? Who was it? Jennifer today got into a makeup kit and painted, and painted your whole face blue. Eric wants to do something? Hey, gosh, it's about time that one of the... Okay, wait a minute. It's going to... Let's Eric do something. It's about time that we got some of these breakers going around here. The men. Where are they all in this town?
Okay, here's a short from the Earth Station children's show, but by the way, we're not doing it this school year because it's hard to do it while you're doing school at the same time. Well, Tony the Bake, he runs the Old World Bakery, sells approximately 256 calories of chocolate chip cookies a day per cookie. That makes, he sells 200 cookies a day. That makes him sell 200, no, oh well, 500,200 calories every day worth of chocolate chip cookies.
That is disgusting piece of information.
Well, in case you want to know, just buy them all up and you get real fat.
This is the most decadent community I've ever been in.
Well, if you're on diet, that's what you need.
500,000. No, come on, you put that back. Okay. No, wait a minute. It's Megan?
The microphone is too low.
Well, Norman will put up the microphone. Okay? Megan, what are you going to sing? Okay, I'm going to say 1, 2, 3. Okay, get at it. 1, 2, 3.
Who invented music? We'd like to shake his hand, 'cause music has a spell on us that we can't understand. Must be some magician designed a magic plan. He changes 1 to a baton, and that's how it all began. When the rhythm pounds and the harmony sounds and the melody rolls around, right from the downbeat we can be found 10 feet off the ground. When everybody plays a part of it, everybody puts his heart in it, lighter than air, out of his chair, 10 feet off the ground.
Yeah, Megan and Jillian, who are my daughters, are leaving town on Saturday.
No, I'm not.
They are. They're leaving
No, she's staying with me.
and going back to British Columbia. Unless we can kidnap them. Maybe we could kidnap the kids.
Yeah. It's my little puppy.
Who has a song? Monica? Monica, are you going to sing a song now?
Let Aaron
Come
do
on.
something.
You want to do what?
There's so much songs everybody knows. Let Aaron do something. Aaron, come here. Come here, Aaron. Aaron, come here. Aaron.
Real close. Real close. Up here.
Well, look, okay, here's the situation. Why don't you all sing that song you sang at the High Country street, at the big street fair that we had.
High Country Citizens Alliance. You know, it's always special to have our mountains clean and fresh. And really, we need our world nice and clean.
That's why you should wash it once every day.
Yeah. Eric, sorry, stupid.
Okay, 1, 2, 3.
We shall overcome. We shall overcome. We shall overcome that we shall overcome someday. Help protect our land. Help protect our land. Help protect our land someday. Oh, deep in my heart, I do believe that we shall overcome someday.
Is that it? Thanks.
Hey, what
all I
about
can
the
tell.
other part?
What about the mine? Don't you have a verse about the mine? Sing the mine verse. All I can say, if this is how we're going to be overcome, I don't know if I can deal with it.
Help stop the mine. Help stop the mine. Oh, deep in my heart, I do believe that we shall overcome someday.
You kids,
Welcome to the Gong Show.
listen, you kids are out of control. This is ridiculous. Okay, wait a minute. I want one more piece, and then I want all you kids to go out of this place. Megan, play me some Soldier's Joy, okay? You stick this on your violin.
Hello, everybody. Look here. Look here. There's where all your friends are. They're all there.
Your friends, your friends are out watching you out there. Oh, Shelley. Okay, now, hey, will all you kids sit down and let Megan play a song, and then we're going to wind this up. I don't know where we're going after here.
Yeah, we still have to dance, because us two are in the end.
No, we're not doing any dancing.
Okay,
Sit
everybody
down.
spread out of the way. Get up here real close.
Okay.
Very good.
Little Soldier's Joy, play a couple of verses. 2 verses. Twice through. I want to hear it. I want to hear it so everybody can dance.
Yeah, let's look at that.
Look at the camera. Look at the camera now, Megan. Look at the camera. Go ahead. Look at the camera. Oh, I'm sorry.
She has to look at her. She has to. This is the Suzuki.
I just mean face the camera. Face the camera.
There you go.
There
Okay.
you go. Now, look at your violin. Okay.
Oh, let's go. Let's. Thank you. All I can
Thank
say,
you. We were dancing, if you noticed.
all I can
Bye-bye.
say is, Megan, if you can keep that fiddle tune together in the midst of all that madness, you can play the straight part to any crazy comic in this country.
Thank you.
Why don't you put that violin away?
We're going bye-bye.
What?
Bye-bye.
I think we ought to work on an arrangement for Destroyer before we sing it. Megan just wrote the most weird punk rock piece I've ever saw called Destroyer. What are the words? Destroyer?
Can we sing it, please?
You gonna sing it?
Yeah. I'll sing it with you. Okay, me too.
I don't understand this song.
1, 2, 3. Destroyer, it's the world for you and me. The world for you and me. It's our life around us in the sky. Oh my, it's rainbow in a lightning cloud. Oh my, oh my. So put together my love. It's Destroyer for you and me.
Okay, now tell me what Destroyer for you. No, what does Destroyer mean? What is this song about?
How should I know?
You just write these songs?
She does know. Typical artist.
Really? You? How did no? How do the words go? Hey, let's shoot these kids. Enough. Ring the siren. Send them home. Go to bed. I've had enough. Boy. Come on.
Welcome to the
What do we got next?
Hi.
Good. Hey. Hey, there's Brandy. We're gonna. Come on, kids. Hey, I think we've just been taken over. Yeah, let's. Hey, I'm gonna. We gotta bail out of this for just a minute here and listen to this. You know, see what's happening.
One more ride.
All the way down.
Okay, we're gonna be right back on the air pretty soon with Randy the fiddler and a friend of his called Rudy that I don't think I've met her yet, but I hear she's got a fantastic voice. So we're going to listen a little bit more Asleep at the Wheel while we get the cameras adjusted, everything taken care of. Here we go.
So I'm standing in a corner, trying to understand how a sweet girl like you can waste all her time running after fools when you could be mine. You're running after fools who don't love you like I do. Why does a cute little lass always look for greener grass? You're running after fools, and you won't ever stop till there's one as big as you, and then you're gonna get caught. You call me shabby, you say my hair is not in style. Well, the pants may be baggy, but it could be worth your while. 'Cause a sweet girl like you should not waste all her time running after fools when you could be mine. Oh, you're running after fools don't love you like I do. Why does a cute little lass always look greener grass? You're running after fools. You're running after fools. Running after fools. And you're gonna get caught. Let me go home, whiskey. Let me walk out that door. Let me go home, whiskey. Let me walk out that door. I got orders from my baby not to come home, juice no more. I stopped by a fence to visit with a friend of mine. I just dropped in for a minute, but I overstayed my time. Let me go home, whiskey. Let me walk out that door. Let me go home, whiskey. Let me walk out that door. I got orders. Don't you come home drunk no more. scared. Let me walk out that door. I got orders. She said, don't you come home drunk no more. Yes, ma'am.
I moved your pictures from my walls, and I replaced them, both large and small, and each new day finds me so blue, because nothing takes the place of you. I read your letters one by one, and I still love you when it's all said and done. Oh, my darling, oh, I'm so blue, because nothing, oh, but nothing takes the place of you. As I write this letter, oh, it's raining on my window pane, and I feel the need of you, because without you, oh, without you, nothing seems the same. So I'll wait until you're home. Oh, I love you, yeah, but you know I'm all alone. Oh, my darling, oh, I'm so blue, because nothing, oh, but nothing takes the place of you. Oh, nothing, oh, but nothing takes the place of you.
Oh, I love that. That's Chris O'Connell right there from Asleep at the Wheel. Yeah, she sings. Okay, we finally got some musicians here.
Focus.
Okay. Norman is playing the part of a dictator over here.
Good.
Cotton is trying to learn how to run camera.
Let me see the close-up on, what's your name? I'm sorry.
This is Rudy.
Rudy.
Okay, we've got two people.
Excellent.
to
Now, did the focus change much?
Norman. Why don't you talk a little softer, and then so I can talk to Rudy and Randy. We'll get this one started. Did you come down earlier?
Excellent.
Okay, now you know where to find us. Next week we'll probably have a different spot, because I decided that it's a hard place to do a show when you've got to be with your back to the camera most of the time. And so I'm going to sort of set up my own little setup next week where I can be a video disc jockey and look at people, and we'll have a little bit more room to work on. In any case, Randy the fiddler has been living across the field from me. It's hard to talk. I'll talk to you probably, and we'll let Cotton try to follow us around all summer. And I've been listening to him play and trying to get my daughter Megan, who just played a little bit of Soldier's Joy. Did you hear her play that
I
song?
heard her.
Yeah.
I heard her. I was real impressed.
Could you believe that she held it together in the midst of all those breakers breaking out around her?
She's a performer already. I can see it.
But she likes to perform, but I can't seem to get her to perform as much on the fiddle as she does in terms of carrying on in general. But I figure she will. It's really a treat to play. I'll bring out my guitar some night, I guess, and play with her. And in any case, Randy, I've been trying to get him to work on the show, and for the last 2 or 3 weeks we've had some trouble because the camera's been busted and it's been kind of a mess. And he told me that, Rudy, about you. Are you new to Crested Butte? See, how long? You probably lived here for 5 years, right?
4.
It's great. It's great.
I'm discovering all this local talent.
I know. Where do you find? Where did you have a
We
special?
found each other. Well, we
at the
found each other.
bathhouse?
No. No.
Actually, that's the only place I see Randy. He's hanging out at the bathhouse. And
Well,
what a place to find
I
somebody.
keep my act clean, you know.
Very clean. Yeah. I was over there this afternoon. I like Sunshine's Bathhouse. I really do. And at $10 a month, and this is a free plug for Sunshine, boy, that is the best
Nice
deal
Sunshine.
in Crested Butte. I mean, how,
He's out there watching.
really? I mean, how can you beat that? How can you, if you figure out what it costs you just to heat your own water, it's like if you were to go every afternoon, as I do, around 4 o'clock, and spend an hour there, and figure that it costs me 30 cents a day. I mean, her prices are about what they probably were in 1920 in Crested Butte.
Yeah, she's a little old-fashioned.
Yeah. Well, I don't imagine Sunshine's making much money, but I know that people really appreciate the place. I was there this afternoon, and a whole group of people from Roy Smith's Challenge and Discovery program came in. And, you know, these folks have been out climbing mountains and going crazy for 3 weeks in the wilderness, and they haven't seen hot water or any kind of amenities, and they come in there and they just die. And they see their tans washed away. And at the end of the day, you see chicken soup in the pool because everybody's like 3 weeks is floated to the surface. Sunshine has to work late that night, get it cleaned up after Challenge and Discovery. You're gonna play some music. Okay, great. I'm ready.
Let's go for it?
Yeah, you can just go for it. And we're, you know, this show is it's wide open. We'll end it when we can't think of anything else to do.
Hit a grand slam, soda fountain, baby.
Soda fountain, baby.
Oh, my milkshaking mama.
My milkshaking mama.
Yeah, the girl who keeps the ice cream, and that's how the scream for her. She asked me, can I help you? What flavor would you like? And just the way she said it got me higher than a kite. My soda fountain, baby.
My soda fountain, baby.
Oh, my milkshaking mama.
My milkshaking mama.
Yeah, the girl who keeps the ice cream. Now it's all the scream for her. Strawberry, raspberry, chocolate or fudge, bananas and some whipping couldn't make me bud. Maraschino cherry sitting on the top. Even some Spumoni couldn't get me from that shop. Then I had a root beer. When I paid my check, I wondered, heck, would she ever call me dear? The girl who keeps the ice cream, and now it's all the scream for her. Well, luckily I hung around until she got a word, and later we got married and had a bunch of little jerks. My soda fountain, baby.
My soda fountain, baby.
Oh, my milkshaking mama.
My milkshaking mama.
Yeah, the girl who keeps the ice cream, and now it's all the scream for her. Next time you're hungry, take my advice. Try the soda fountain. Could be just as nice. It could be just as nice. It could be just as nice.
Could be. Bunch of jerks. Have a bunch of jerks. I'll tell you.
What a jerks.
Yeah, that's right. I got it.
But it works 2 ways.
You don't mind. I mean,
Oh, certainly not. No.
Oh,
What's next?
that won't get me wet.
Probably will.
Can you play louder? No.
It sounds okay. I don't really think it's like.
Sounds really good, Dennis.
Yeah. You know, I mean, this is a cheap shot operation here. We don't have to worry a whole lot, I don't think.
I'm just trying to get.
I only got
a
so
little
much sweat, though, you know.
something.
I already gave it the sauna this afternoon, and I can only give so much.
How do you like seeing into a TV camera? Get your Oscar.
The lights are really what bug the shit out of me. I have very sensitive eyes. And I should have brought my shades.
Shades.
This is
Yeah.
the solution.
I know what I want to do with this. That would do it.
Really?
New image, Huntsville.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, we have, you know.
Okay, we'll just have to cool it down with the music.
Cool it down.
That's right.
Because the lights are hot.
Maybe we should go all the way. I know when I lived in Baltimore and it used to get 105 out in the summer, that's the day I'd go to the laundromat. Maybe really get into it. Sweat.
Well, we could sing James Brown Cold Sweat, but I don't have enough room to dance in here.
How about Caught in the Rain?
Yeah.
Maybe the rain will cool us off.
That'd be nice. Caught in the rain, I took the lane, said not 4 more miles. Too far from home, so to the barn, I took that 4 more miles. Just over the pass, I ran it again, 4 more miles to go. But lucky for me, who should I see roaring down the road? He was a man. He was like glad when I ran it again. He was a man. What did I care if we ever got there? Wouldn't you know we put on show with his driving feet? It was all I could do. Now if you knew I held on to that seat. But was I in love? There ain't words of love to you. I do confide. It ran in my mind. What did I find to make me take this ride? He was a man. She was like glad when I ran it against. He was a man. What did I care if we ever got there? I opened my mouth, the words would come out. And when I saw him close, I saw Mother building Mr. Cute, real good looking, of course. I got in his car, you know how things are. And down the road we rode. When I smelled his cologne, I needed some room. Man, how it did pour. He was a man. He was like glad when I ran it against. He was a man. What did I care if we ever got there?
Nice. Great. Hey, I got an idea, Norman. Let's switch mics. And because I think this is a better vocal mic than a guitar mic.
Okay.
And I'd like to.
Sound?
Yeah, I just thought I'd like to listen to it the other way. I mean, we got to be doing this every week, so we might as well
Absolutely.
figure out what sounds best.
You better learn now.
'Cause we want to bring you a premium, high quality. Oh.
Sorry, Mom.
That's for sure, boy. Yeah.
Well, I tell you, I'm
Wow.
glad.
Well, Rudy and I'll go practice our part if you practice yours.
Hey.
Hey, that wasn't a bad throw. You know, really won.
I tell you, it's bad. That first.
That's okay. This is practicing together here, right?
Yeah, it is. It's great. We're going to be practicing. I figure it's like that's what you do all your life is practice together.
Learn
You know, every once in a while you have some real hot
Well, I thought
sessions.
this was playing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's definitely playing. We wouldn't be doing it.
You're not kidding. This is almost just about the right size to attach to one of these light things here. Right up here. This is going to my show.
You mean wide shot?
That's about as. That's it.
Good. Okay.
against your skin so brown. I want to sleep in the desert tonight with a million stars all around. I got a peaceful, easy feeling, and I know you won't let me down, 'cause I'm already standing on ground. I get this feeling I may know you as a lover and a friend, but there's this voice whispering in my ear saying I may never see you again. And I got a peaceful, easy feeling, and I know you won't let me down, 'cause I'm already standing on the ground. I found out a long time ago what a man can do to your soul, but he can take you anyway that you don't already wanna go. And I got a peaceful, easy feeling, and I know you won't let me down, 'cause I'm already standing. Yes, I'm already standing. Yes, I'm already standing on the ground.
Yeah, that's great. That sounds better with the mic. Sounds real good.
Well, I finally got a lavalier balance too.
He's got a lavalier. Where'd you stick it to?
Is that anything like a cauliflower ear?
Really?
My finger picks up now.
I have been so caught up on these wires tonight. I've fallen apart at least 3 or 4 times. Norman, you can give me just a tad more right here, and then turn me off.
I can.
You can?
You turn yourself up or get closer to the mic.
Okay. Then I'll try to. All right, about as close.
Turn yourself up. I can turn down.
Okay.
Yeah, you like
There we
it?
go. How about that?
Yeah, that's
Sounds better. Okay.
We can adjust it, but I like it.
You gonna play some fiddle tonight
Remember to
too,
be
Randy?
quiet, though.
Hey, after listening to your daughter, she was probably in better shape.
Hey, look, we got some more music.
Hey, look who's coming. Hey, we knew we'd get somebody down here.
Okay. Oh, we got applause. That's somebody definitely thinking. We'll get that applause track queued right up.
Another song?
Yeah, you just carry right on. In fact, it's your show now.
Oh, basically it's our show, huh? Well,
that's right. You don't expect me to have to moderate.
okay, all you
this kind of
musicians
stuff.
sitting home and your living room's loaded right now. You think it's easy? You come down and look what we're doing. Come on down. Here comes Morgan.
We just came in. We just had somebody come in.
Couple in the next room, they're bound to win our prize. They've been gone it all night long. But I'm trying to get some sleep. Motel walls are cheap. Lincoln Duncan is my name. Here's my song. Here's my song. Hello. Papa was a fisherman. My mama was a fisherman's friend. And I was born in the borderman, the chowder. And when I reached my prime, I left my home in the maritime, headed down the turnpike for New England, sweet New England. Holes in the confidence, holes in the knees of my jeans. I was left without a penny in my pocket. Ooh-wee, I was destitute as a kid could be. Wished I wore a ring, I would hock it. I'd like to hock it. Girl in a parking lot, preaching to a crowd, singing holy songs and reading from the Bible. Well, she told me I was lost, and she told me all about Pentecost. See, that girl's the road to my survival. Just later on the very same night, I crept to attend with a flashlight. Long years of innocence ending. But she took me to the wood, saying, here comes some, and I feel so good. Just like a dog I was befriended. I was befriended. Oh, what a night, oh, what a garden of delight. Now that sweet memory lingers. I was playing my guitar, lying underneath the stars, thanking the Lord for my fingers, just for my fingers. Ooh, what a night, oh, what a garden of delight. Now that sweet memory lingers. I was playing my guitar, lying underneath the stars, thanking the Lord for my fingers, for my fingers.
Yeah. I'll play some lead guitar.
We're really long distance in our tuning.
Yeah.
Well, why don't look? Maybe I should put on.
Let's take a break.
Put on a little something
Take a
here.
break
And
we'll prepare.
Tracy's coming down. She's getting her guitar.
Tracy's coming.
Yeah.
And you're Morgan?
Yeah.
Morgan. We got Morgan. What?
How's
We got Randy. We got Rudy.
Robert wanted to come down. Zoom in.
Okay. So we'll be carrying on in a bit, and since I have no records queued up, I think I'll just carry on here and drink some beer. Actually, let me go over here and take this off the turntable. Just turn it around. I need this chance to focus here, all these folks here. Get their focus, get their tuning, and get
What's happening? You hire?
all the stuff that's going to go on right. I'm going to turn on this a little bit more of a sleep at the wheel. Let's listen to them right now while they get themselves tuned up, okay?
Well, I've got a gal
tried to quit her, but I love that baby still. She got eyes like diamonds, they shine like lines that gold. She got eyes like diamonds, they shine like lines that gold. Ooh, yeah. All right. Now you're so beautiful, but you've got to die someday. You're so beautiful, but you've got to die someday. But I want a little love before you pass away. Yeah, hey, hey, gonna jump for joy. Yeah, there's a little baby boy. My baby just brought me a brand new choo-choo toy. Take it away, Johnny. Billy Brigg. And Bobby Womack. Don't the moon look good, Lord, shining through the trees? Don't the moon look good, Lord, shining through the trees? Yes, it does. Don't my baby look fine when she's walking here with me? Yes. But Rebecca, Rebecca, get your big legs off of me. Yeah, Rebecca, Rebecca, get your big legs off of me. You look like something I seen in a forest. I think a tree. Yeah.
Asleep at the wheel. You just wouldn't listen to us. Asleep at the wheel. We're not asleep at the wheel here anywhere. I think we finally got ourselves rolling. We're moving. And Tracy's just coming up, and Morgan's here. So Morgan and Randy and Rudy are going to do a number.
Close out then.
Okay, we'll do a little. They'll do a little number two, and then I think Morgan and Tracy will play some, and so we'll see how it goes. I understand Sunshine's having a party tonight. Maybe we got all cruise on by after this is so. Is that party going to keep going? Tell Sunshine to call us up and invite us back, so we can go over there.
Keep us posted, Sunshine.
Really, give us a telephone call, you people out there. Stop by. Let us know. I mean, you got to start the party early then. Just a few left. I thought maybe things were just getting rolling. Okay.
That's right, hit the road, Jack, and don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack, don't you come back no more.
Oh baby, don't you treat me this way, 'cause I'll be back on my feet someday.
I don't care if you do, 'cause it's understood you ain't got no money, you just a no good.
Well, I guess if you say so, I have to pack my things and go.
That's right, hit the road, Jack, and don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack, don't you come back no more.
Oh baby, don't you think so mean? You're the meanest down woman that I ever have seen. Well, I guess if you say so, I have to pack my things and go.
That's right, hit the road, Jack, don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack, don't you come back no more.
What you say?
Don't you come back no more.
No, you can't mean that.
Don't you come back no more. I mean it, I mean it. Don't you come back, don't you come back. You better not come back.
Come back one more time.
You ain't coming back.
You'll be back.
Don't you come back, don't you come back, don't you come back, don't you come back.
One more time.
Hit the road, Jack. Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more. Don't you come back no more. Don't you come back no more. I don't mean to come back no.
He's gone. Yeah. I like hit the road, but I don't like being told to do it.
Well, we are.
We're going to move over and let somebody else come up here and play this
Sorry,
game.
it was out of balance. Why would you try it again, man?
But,
Yeah, let's do another song, you three,
Everybody
before we
was
switch
loud,
over.
they couldn't crank. Yours was all the
Yeah.
way up, but hers was
Yeah, so you must know
Okay.
another
Why don't
song.
you reach over and
Yeah.
grab it and move it?
And
No,
then-
have it done.
No,
It's
you're
balanced
cool.
now. Let's just do another song.
Yeah.
Number.
What do we do?
Come on, guys. You must have a repertoire.
That was pretty good.
No, we already did 4 before you got here.
Oh, I only saw 2 on the air. I forgot
Well,
there were 2 on my way down.
Come
right.
on. Give us a break.
Well, okay.
He's a good blues man if you want to do
Oh,
something.
great, yeah. Do St. James.
No, I don't have St. James.
I don't either. This is going to be real free-form blues.
Can I?
Is that 7 bars? And
No, in fact, I won't even guarantee on the measure.
Don't worry.
How about something like? Oh, you got one.
Yeah, I'll
Do it.
I'll play something to her, you know. It's
Do
just
it.
loose.
Just whip over there.
Well, I just want to lay back anyway.
I tried. Fine.
I went down St. James and to see my baby there. He was stretched out on that he'll never find a woman like me.
No more verses.
Some BB King?
What? You could just make up the verse.
Yeah, no, wasn't that another blues song?
Sweet Little Angel?
Yeah, go for that.
Hey, Norman, are we getting this Morgan's guitars?
Yes, I just got it down.
Do it all we got.
No.
It's all under control.
Okay. What's the
Yes,
next?
that's music.
Jack!
1, 2, 1, 2.
What's that? Is this an Arabian guitar?
Oh, it's, that means, death without dishonor. No, I don't. Sanskrit Om is my bad.
I got a sweet little angel. I love the way he spreads his wings. I got a sweet little angel, and I love the way he spreads his wings. When he wraps all his wings around me, you know I do most anything. I asked my baby for a nickel, and you know he gave me $100 bill. I asked my baby for a nickel, and you know he gave me $100 bill. You asked me about my baby. Good Lord knows just how I I got a sweet, oh sweet little angel. I love the way he spreads his wings. Yeah, I got a sweet, sweet little angel. I love the way he spreads his wings. When he wraps those wings around me, you know I do most, I do most anything. Baby for a nickel, and you know he gave me $100 bill. You asked me about my baby, good Lord.
are hard on the trail by now, I can tell you. This is great.
You feeling good now?
Well, I think it's fun, you know. This really is fun, ColoRadio. Some people tried to phone in right during the song, and Norman simply took the receivers off and put them on the floor. So,
so they could listen.
So they could listen, so that you could listen.
Obviously they couldn't hear something.
This is probably the time to call in right now in between songs.
Probably somebody
I mean, it's all right here. This is Mission Control. Mission Control.
Yeah.
Tracy's here. Let's bring Tracy on. Let's get her tuned up. And
why don't you cut to a record?
let's continue. I think, yeah, I'll put on some record. I'll bet if we just flip on a
How
sleep.
about something about guns, ammo, and cold pop?
I don't have nothing but guns, ammo, and cold pop. I still got. All I got is this thing on here. I'm just going to throw them up again because it's just easy enough. Let's listen.
Each man wants a story, consolation, and a beer. But tonight, they're alone, 'cause I'm not really here. My mind is on that woman who was the world to me. She got tired of this life I live, so she's found new company. So let's talk more music. I'll pay, you choose it. Tonight I'm as blue as you are. Let's talk more music. You pour the booze and I'll abuse it. Tonight the bartender is on the wrong side of the bar. Tonight the bartender is on the wrong side of the bar.
Listen, we're going to go back on the air here. We've got a tuning situation right now. Do you know that we're live? This is the ColoRadio show right now, so I'm putting a little pressure on. We're going to get this thing tuned up. And Morgan and Tracy are going to play some music tonight. I'm going to lay my feet up. It's 10 past 10 right now.
This is going to be a...
We're just going on. We'll sort of wind it up with you people tonight. I wonder where Marcelli is.
Selling raffle tickets for the musicians' benefit.
Really?
Could you tip the AKG up just a little bit? No. Just
Okay.
grab the mic and tip it vertically.
Up.
That's it.
I love taking directions from Norman. It's so easy and it makes you feel good, especially when the old you know what hits the fan. It's
Ready?
you need some of those 300 milligram Quaaludes, one in each ear to stay straight around all this stuff. Hey, if people are singing, okay, Tracy's singing. She's got something going.
Do I have a mic to sing in?
You have a mic, yeah.
Oh, this is it.
Don't let your hair hit it.
That's all right.
Do I have to sing into my armpit or something?
Just forget about it.
Okay. Are we on?
Yep.
Okay. Here we go. Soul up on a shelf. I know they could never love me when they can't even love themselves. And I need someone to love me, someone to really understand.
What I say? If you think you could sing a song like that, with lyrics like that, and walk the streets of Crested Butte alone, Tracy,
It's right.
you're going to be in deep trouble tonight. You better.
Taking applications, if anybody out there is interested.
I don't believe it. Did you hear that out there? This is a ColoRadio show, and that is the first. That's the.
I thought that was the loft color.
This is Earth Station Radio. In case you didn't know, Cotton Harris has been operating the camera tonight. He's been under fire from Abnormal Norman, who's been giving him a lot of bad stuff. But he's easing up now. And, well, we're winding.
I'm out of focus, God damn it.
Norman.
That's your problem. Really.
Exactly.
Stop doing those drugs, Norman.
That's right, Norman. Get your act together. What are we going to do now? We got some
We're
music.
gonna do blues all night. Let's do blues, but I'll sing on this time.
Before it's all over, I'd like to hear Tracy do that song that she wrote about the mine.
Incidentally, that's gonna. I don't know if I'm allowed to say this, but that's gonna be a 45 before too long. We'll be able to buy Tracy's Mountain Song.
A 45 maybe settle the issue. This show's about guns tonight.
Well then, it's going to be. This 45 is only going to have two loads. One side is going to be her song, the other side is going to be Robert's song, Molly Be Damned, which of course is a political song also.
Why don't you sing it? The kids sang there.
I don't know that one.
Sing the Tracy song.
Yeah, go ahead. We're all wired up for that.
Yeah.
What key is this in?
This is in
one of those easy ones. E?
B.
B? No problem. Turn the air conditioning on.
Hey, we just got rid of that noise.
Wait, is it quiet?
Yeah. We want a little room tone. We got that air conditioner going.
B, eh?
Norman, you realize that we got to clean this up tonight?
Clean what up? I already cleaned my mouth. Don't worry about it.
It's alright. This cable.
Yeah, it's weird. You put a capo on there and it just makes everything weird.
They call them cheaters.
Some people grow extra fingers for capos. They can leave them behind as they go up and down the keyboard. Stay there.
How about Django Reinhardt, though?
He can do it. I think I'll bring down some Django tapes next time we do the show. Cause
David Alexander has 3 Django albums.
Yeah, I got some wonderful Django with Stefan Grappelli.
Yeah, I was playing some of that a couple days ago.
Hey, look what we got. And Moth.
Mothra.
But yeah, he is fantastic. Every time I listen to that stuff, it just makes me feel real good.
I really have never heard a guitar player that plays like, that
can do
has
it.
The soul.
Yeah.
The gypsy soul that he had, and
That's true.
And his technique, he had 2 disabled fingers on his left hand. It's just unbelievable.
Right.
Nobody knows how he did it. Go ahead, just play it. I don't think I'm much work because it's standard stuff, but it's bad key.
Came here from the city, 1,000 miles away. Well, I came just for a little while. I never meant to stay. Well, I meant to take my gonna sing the mountain song. We've got some people here now who say they're gonna start. They got all the money that they need to tear this place apart. But tell me, what gives you the right now to take something so fine and destroy it for eternity? Have you lost your loving mind? I know if you would fall in love with the lady, if you slept upon her breast, if you walked her wild and rugged paths through her open wilderness, I know you never would betray her, steal her riches and be gone. 'Cause when you love the mountain lady, you will sing the mountain song. Come on and love that mountain lady, we'll all sing the mountain song. Yes, we will. We're gonna sing the mountain song.
Yeah.
Woo!
That's good song. That's pretty song. I think too. Look, I remember when you first started performing publicly and you would shut your eyes all the time. And now you open your eyes and now you're on television. And now you write a song like that. That's fantastic. That's beautiful, beautiful song.
You know, I just finally got you mic'd at the last.
Yeah, the last couple of verses we got you sounded right, yeah.
Could you hear the first part? Maybe later on in the show.
Sure she does.
Yeah.
Morgan's gonna sing.
Yeah, we got your mic now, so why don't you do another song? Yeah. Give us
Pick something that, like we always ask you to do, the songs that suit what we're doing, so just put it under line.
Okay.
Sounds like the opening of Inner Sanctum, putting that capo on you.
You lost your sanctum a long time ago.
Yeah, but I caught somebody else's reason.
Is it a social disease?
Sanctum, sanctus,
Can you cure it with
sanctoratum.
tetracycline?
I'll take care of that while you're singing. Just
If we were rich and famous, we'd have a tuner here that would just hand us
I have one, but Robert J is using it.
fresh tuned guitars. Here you go.
That's what you need is about 5 guitars. Just rotate.
Alright. You can make me do what you wanna do, but you gotta know how. Well, you can make me cry, you can make me sigh, but you gotta know how. Well, you can make me do like this, and you can make me do like that. Oh, baby, but you gotta know how. Once a pal of mine stole a guy of mine, but I got him back now. It was the same old song, she couldn't keep him long, 'cause she didn't know how. But when I love my man, I make him holler, oh, oh, my. Yes, sir, I really know how. Well, technique ain't tough if you care enough, you can learn to know how. I might drop a hint how to strike
out of the side of her mouth even.
Yeah, well,
I was shaving tonight, and Jillian says, look in your mouth. So I got all on one side, but I never sang it like that. That's great. What's next? Wait a minute. Let's be good.
We're going to have to switch this little...
Norman's been giving me hand signals here.
We are in the top of the world, and we're rolling along.
Singing a song.
We can do anything.
Side by side.
How about that?
Abnorm, this is...
We are first.
I've never used a lavalier before. You want to place this for me? I'll even button my shirt there, so I'll hold it up.
Okay.
These saucy songs, you know, the audience might get worked up. We're going to have to swap seats, though, or else swap mics.
Okay. Swap seats.
Talk a little bit.
We can,
Well, you can make me do what you want to do, but you got to know how.
certain advantages to this seat.
Okay.
Yes. I forgot to thank Paul at the deli today for slicing my pickle. He doesn't like to do it, but he told me that if I plugged him on the air today, the Bear Mountain Deli, he would slice the pickle for my sandwich. Now, I'll warn you, Abnorm, I sing a lot louder than Tracy does, so
Well, that's
you'll just be right ready for that. I can hear all these little 4.5-inch speakers farting out at home as I do this song.
Hey, I gotta come over and get one of her.
Well, is there a beer over there you can hand me, Abnorm?
What?
Is there a beer? There we go. That's good enough.
Yeah.
This is blues music, and you're supposed to be at the bottom of the bottle when you sing blues.
This is yours?
That's mine.
No. You're forgetting one.
We're having a little argument here about whose beer
There's
is
one
who.
bottle of beer left, folks. I've
Alright, let me give it sound check there. Tighten up that mic.
And have you got my applause ready? This is really important.
Okay, this is the one. If I forget, just remind me.
I brought my own applause in, and I have a record. That, I was sitting at home listening. We were at Sunshine's party, and we couldn't hear the applause after the people played. That sounds good enough. Well, I wanna climb your tree, mama, I wanna rob your nest. Well, I wanna bite your thigh. Well, I'm gonna rip your dress. Well, I wanna do the things that I've never done. I wanna love you, mama, till the moon turns to the sun. And I wanna do a ditty. I wanna do a ditty tonight. Yeah. And I hope you will do my ditty. Won't you do my ditty right? Well, I wanna scratch your back, mama, I wanna pull your hair. Well, I'm gonna fill you with my loving in your rocking chair. Well, I'm gonna get out the mirrors, wanna put on some fun. I'm gonna howl like Tarzan when I'm finally done. And I wanna do a ditty, I wanna do a ditty to you. Yeah. And I hope you will do my ditty. Won't you do my ditty too? You know that if you were vintage wine, I'd drink you up. If you were my guitar, I'd surely do my stuff. If you were a fine racehorse, I'd ride you to the end. And if you have a spirit, I'd ride you home again. You know what I'm talking about. We'll get out the jelly and the marmalade. I'll fill the bathtub with soft-boiled eggs. I'll get a banana and a carrot or two, 'cause there ain't nothing in the world tell mama that I could not fix for you, 'cause I wanna do, I did it, I wanna do, oh, did it tonight. Yeah. And I hope you will do my daddy, 'cause it feels so pretty when you do my daddy, and I do your daddy. I wanna do, oh, I did, I wanna do, I did it tonight. All right. Yeah. Applause.
Hey,
quick.
Here we go.
Thank you. You can't hear it on the monitor.
I know, I can hear it.
Well, they can hear it at home. They know. These are all the people at home that call. Now they're laughing. We've also got one that says block that kick, block that kick. I think we're gonna.
They're still laughing. All right.
Okay, get them to count down. Get them to count down, would you?
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. There you go.
Okay. I hate it when people laugh at me. I'll get even with every one of
Next
them.
time we're gonna
Right up. I'm gonna sing it like a regular rock concert voice mic. Yeah. Okay. Let's try a little bit of. We've been playing blues all night. Let me change it. We did a song that's going to be on Tracy's 45. We'll do a song that's going to be on my 45. Boom. This one will also have 2 loads. I don't know if I like that terminology.
Those on the top.
Which one should I sing? The light one or the love song? Is this going to be the closing or?
Why don't you finish it off? Okay. This is it. You're going to sign us off.
Okay, then we'll make it up tempo. We don't want to leave on a sorrowful note. Everybody has to do that at the end of the song. Every day down Princeton Way, the strangest things unwind. There is mystery down in the Keys and some magic up in the pines. The brothers Denham and taught the compliment to the shady hot summer day. When the sun hang high up in the sky, in the pines you can hear them play. You know that I want to go back to that Princeton town and hear those Denham and boys getting down. Campfire out on Coconut Palm, shadowed keys on the ocean calm. But when the day is done and the nighttime come, sitting by the firelight with that woman of mine and some coconut wine, listening to the boys get tight. Well, Barracuda Bay has a certain way with the moonlight on the keys, and the ocean breeze brings back memories of the days that they sang for me. You know that I want to go back to that Princeton town and hear those Denham and boys get down. Campfire out on Coconut Palm, shadowed keys on the ocean calm. The day is hot, but the mood is not. There is something you can do. Just start to sing, let the voices ring like the Denham and brothers do. I can hear those lonely dolphins calling, and I can see those reeds were left behind, and I can feel that Florida sun inside me. Ooh, and I can taste that sweet, sweet coconut wine. Yes, and I can taste that sweet, sweet coconut wine. And it's all because wanna go back to that Princeton town and hear those Denham and boys getting down. Campfire out on Coconut Palm, shadowed keys on the ocean calm. You know I wanna go back to that Princeton town. I wanna hear those Denham and boys get down. I miss the campfire out on Coconut Palm and the shadowed keys on the ocean calm. All right. That's it, Princeton town.
Okay.
Little island and everybody.
Is that it? Should we wind it up for tonight? Should we come back next week with a little lure of the southeast?
Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you.
Dale Evans.
Smiling until then.
Take Dale.
Who cares about the clouds when we're together? Just sing a song and there'll be sunny weather. Happy trails to you till we meet again.
Well, I've got a gal, she lives up